We all do. It happens. It happens. It happens. All right. So you guys are at kind of the very, very foot of a forest. You don't know how big it is. You don't know where you are, where you're going. You just know that Gideon led you guys here, and you guys have recently tracked something that caught your attention. So, all I ask, because of the amount of trees and obviously there's fog of war, move slower than you normally would. Don't grab your character and move him like a quarter of the map and be like, oh, wow, I found something. Like, don't do that. Kind of role play it, walk through this forest. So, to give you a little more of like a setting, it's evening. I'm trying to think about what time this would be. Like, the sun just recently went down. You don't have a moon, so your lights are coming from your vision, any torches that you guys might be carrying. It is raining pretty moderately, like loud enough that you can hear the rain around you on the trees above you. And it's about 55 degrees. Yeah, it's about 55 degrees and foggy. So, yeah, I'm thinking like it's a nice little English evening. Oh, yeah, I was freezing. Yeah. It is raining. It is raining. It is raining. I see it. If you look off to the sides, you can see the rain coming down. I see it. I totally see it. Okay, I've got it on moderate, but watch, if I turn it up, then it's going to be raining a lot harder than I want it to. There, now it's raining hard. I'm seeing it everywhere. I'm seeing it. You know what? I'm seeing it mostly on the left side of the map, actually. You're right. I guess it only covers there. Huh, okay. Alright. Yep. So that's, you guys are like, as you guys enter the forest, it starts to rain, you know, harder. So you guys are getting more protection from the trees above you. So, that is where you guys take over, and I shut up. The what? Oh, okay. I'll put on the grid. Hold on. I mean, it's roughly to scale, but hold on. I'm going to get it. Here we are. I don't know why it was off. Hold on 1 second. I need to turn it down a little bit. Yeah, there we go. That's about better. That's a bit better. They're a little bit too obvious for me right now, so I'm going to make them less obvious. There you go. Alright. Yeah, that was, I set that a long time ago so you guys don't fly over walls. They're in this forest, for sure. Or they went through the forest. Nice, nice. To the right. Alright, hold on 1 second. I want to make the grid now that we're talking magics now. 120. Yeah, each square is 5. Let's... So you're going to go over there and check? Okay. Without that, I didn't know what you were talking about, so thank you. Thank you for the sound effects. I needed that one. It is early in the morning. I appreciate it. You brought... Oh, God, you did it again. Oh, man. Okay, so as your owl gets as far, it's really hard to see and difficult to see because of the fog, but you do hear... The owl does pick up some voices. Several voices over there. You're adding information. I love it. Human was. I didn't say that. but it's fine to spread that because you guys are going to expect a bunch of humans. That's great. Bipedal. So what you hear is just like there's no communication going on, but you hear like coughs, you hear grunts, you hear a few moans and groans, but you can't figure out like a number. They're deliberately trying to remain as quiet as they can. Plus, like with the rain, you can't pick out everything. That way. So you send out the owl that's flying through the fog in between the trees, and you pass by squirrels and some other animals going around at night, but you don't really see or hear anything out of the normal like you did earlier. You don't. Well, okay. I mean, if you want to make a north, south, east, and west for you, it's fine. But you don't know your cardinal directions. But I'll let you do whatever you want. It's already set in the west. Of course. Living your best life through the owl. So you fly in that direction, and again, besides the odd forest critter, you don't see anything or hear anything out of the normal. So I want you guys to roll stealth. Whoever's the most proficient can do it. Yep, whoever's the most proficient can do this. Only? Only have +9. Yeah, well, yeah, but she's a rogue. You're a bard. That's pretty high. 9. That's what I'm saying. That is not an only situation. That's not how I use only. Yeah. So you guys are okay until you guys make like your next stop. So I would say that the max distance of where your owl moved is your limit. And your stealth works up to that. So 120 feet. $24, right? You said 26? It looked like 26 from my point of view, but... Okay. Is everybody else seeing 26.3? Is it just me? Okay, I'm like... It should say 20... No. I was like... Okay, and you guys are laughing, so I was like, okay, let me ask. Does anybody else see 26.5 right now? Okay, good. It's not only me. That's... You would. Kwento would see 24. It looks like 26.5. Just go. Go there. Go to 20. Go to 26.5. That's fine. Oh, that's so funny. Ah, that's so funny. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that was good. Yeah, I was like, this is really suspicious, and I'm just gonna let him go. And then when you guys laughed, I was like, all right, wait a minute, something going on. All right, make your moves, make your moves, make your moves. Head. There. Shit. That made me laugh about something I was thinking about while maybe a little bit high the other day, thinking of Lord of the Rings, when they're talking to Legolas and they're like, with your elven eyes, what can you see? And I was like, how fucking racist is that? If like, in like today's, like, hey, Juan, with your Mexican eyes, what do you see? Like, how fucked, that's so fucked up, right? But like, he's like, what do your elven eyes see? Like, that's so fucking racist. But they just casually put it off, and we were all like, hell yeah, elven eyes, love them. I know. True. That's very true. That's very true. All right. More trees. Perception? Sure. If you guys pass anything of interest, I would have mentioned it had you guys passed it. Had it been in your direct path. Like, I'm not going to mention shit outside of your direct path. Like, if your line of sight pass anything, I will let you know. I take into consideration your passive. Whenever I go stop, that's your passive perception working. Yeah, that was unique for you. Yeah, that was unique for you. See, Yoyhey just gave me an idea. Thank you. 26.5. I'm kidding. Yeah, now it's like... Yeah, you don't want that. There we go. No, it is. You know what it is? I think you... Gross. So what? I don't know why she drooled. I'm super curious about that. No, you know what it is? I figured it out. You've got to change your units to grid. I think you guys have it on inches. On inches, it's 26.5, but when I switch it to grid, it's actually 24.2. You're not. Yeah, I just set mine to grid, and everything's all good now. I really don't understand why the defaults are different, but maybe because he uses it more for his sessions, just like But oh my, and mine reset because I reformatted my computer this week. So all my settings are reset. Yeah. There you go. That's 24. So you're gonna fly your eagle. Wow, I just created a story. Your owl. You're gonna fly your owl over there. You fly through and go through the trees. Again, some nightling creatures. You don't pick up anything. Northwest. So as you fly above, you hear some grunts and you hear some voices. They are you just hear some kind of whispers about we've separated, we don't know where they're at. So Gideon kind of stands up straight and crosses his arms and he's like, I'm a ranger, dude. I know my stuff. And then he goes next to the tree and he finds some footprints and he's like, look at that. Those are greaves. Those aren't shoes. Some soldier pissed on this tree. And he's like, it smells like he says it smells like Amari. And it's human. West. So you fly out there and there is nothing. Nothing of interest at all. Silent. The stealthy Mexican in front. I'm just saying, if you switch it, it sounds really bad. Alright, I'm done with that theory. I'm sorry. It's really... I was really bothered by that the other day, so... Right? That filthy black guy up there. He can smell stuff with his nose. Like, it's so wrong. Anyways, go. I'm sorry. I digress. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, you have to roll stealth again. True, you have to make your decision. Cool. Roll for stealth. Yeah. Of course you do. You guys are stealth. You guys are stealth. Like I said, move slower than usual because there are trees and it does break fog of war. Clink, 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 clink. As you guys... Oh. So, as you guys stop, you guys are hearing the whispers very close to you. but the fog is quite thick. You guys could probably see about a foot in front of you, but you guys have acclimated to, you know, being in a fog long enough to know that roughly you know that your partners are right there, right there, right there. But you don't like know 100%, but you're pretty confident that, okay, Gideon's right there, Tofana's right there. But you do notice, yeah, I mean, at least in your immediate surroundings. So I actually should have turned off Fog of War so that you guys don't know even where you've been before. But anyways, that's a mechanics thing, it doesn't matter. So you do hear voices very, 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 very close to you, the voices that you heard before. They are speaking in common, or you do hear some words in common every now and then. Sure. The direction? Sure. So they're speaking common, but they're just, like, you guys can't hear every word, is what I mean. More, yeah, you guys aren't hearing, like, a full conversation. Okay, so roll perception. Advantage. Advantage. 14. So you notice them coming from this direction. Sure. This direction. So you noticed westish from you. There's voices, and in the words you are able to pick up, they are common. But nothing of importance. You just hear like a few words here and there. See what he hears? So as you fly there, you fly. So you don't pick up anything at all. I was gonna try to be more descriptive, but yeah, there's nothing there. You caught me by surprise. So you guys gonna move forward? Yeah. Start moving. You know what? Maybe I can do that now. There we go. Oh shit. Yeah, I made it so with the way I wanted it originally. For that, yeah. Now you guys are really. Yeah, now you guys are really in a dark forest. Yeah. Yes. God of God. No. That's you just see thicker forest that way. Ooh, I love that word. Or impregnable. So actually I told you this whole scene was going to be in that that map program that I bought, but didn't work until recently. But then after my format, I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do it this time. Anyways. I'm just envisioning it happening in that. So sorry. Move on. So you guys are gonna have your owl go that way, and you pick up nothing for that 120 feet. You hear nothing and see nothing. East. Alright, so you send it east and it doesn't even get halfway, and you hear like rustling in the trees, and you hear people sounding like they're deliberately trying to be quiet. Like you hear more like still breath instead of normal breathing. The owl's picking up more like of a stunted, stiller breath. So there's definitely something over there that's trying to hide. Yes, you do. What? 21? Okay. You can skateboard on through. Elmo's World. Oh God. Tripping on trees, that's me. Yeah, I'm tripping on trees right now. Literally. Well, I'm not tripping. Well, it kind of is. There's a whole subreddit for it on Reddit. Yeah, if you go to R trees, it's not about trees. And if you go to R marijuana enthusiasts, it's all about trees. And palm trees is for marijuana enthusiasts in California, but people who have questions about palm trees have taken over it, so now it's only about palm trees. So occasionally you get... That's why I love Reddit. Reddit is just so organic like that. It's stupid. It's really stupid, but... Okay. So, what are you guys trying to check for? No. Not with that much stealth. Not with that much stealth, and not where you guys walked. Wow, the rain's going inside. Do you guys see the rain now? What? Look only... Yes, the theater of mind's business. This is like... It's starting to rain a bit heavier now, and it's harder to hear what's around you. But that... Have you guys ever been in like a forest in like the middle of kind of heavy rain before? So you know how it kind of sounds like you hear shit that's probably not there? Yeah, and then like maybe a leaf will fill up with water and then like pour down, and it just sounds like something stepped somewhere. So you guys are starting to hear... Things are starting to play with your mind now because it's raining harder. But in this much fog, it's not the best. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, so you fly west and you don't see or hear anything. Southwest. So as you fly over there, you're, going through the fog and everything. Suddenly the vision just goes off of the owl. Your vision that you had of that owl just goes off, and you hear people going, shh, 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 over there. Arcanist. Yes. You don't know. You cannot see through the owl anymore. Nothing happens. Wow. That's exactly what happens. So you guys are starting to hear what sounds like the rain is hitting something or some things getting closer to you. Yeah, I need to hold you guys accountable for that, but I'm not going to this time. Yeah. Yeah, as exciting as it is, I want you guys to be in your characters. Consequences and all. From now on, you are saying it. Yep, stealth it. 20? Okay. You guys make it. Okay. And nothing eventful happened for you. Are you serious? What happened? No. Okay. What happened? I didn't do anything. What's going on? What is going on? Holy shit. What is going on? That's so weird. Alright, I'll fix it. Just take a little bit of time. So we've got Gideon upside down, and you guys are back to where you started, right? And Yoyhey is gone. Here, let me delete you guys, and then I'll bring you right back. We're at? Alright, I'll put you guys over there. Over here. Where? I can't see it, there's so many trees. I don't know where north. Okay, that's south. There you are. Okay. Alright, that was weird. What just happened? That's so weird. That's so weird. I didn't even... I clicked one button and after that. That's dangerous. That's a bit dangerous. Oh, fuck. Alright, anyways. That's... that... I know. Hold on. Wait. Don't move yet. There's something I need to change for you guys. So please. Give me some time. I need to fix something that's kind of important to your guys' travel. Your fog of war vision is all reset. Oh shit. So we've been doing it wrong the whole time up until now. Oh god. Okay. I am going to save this group so I never have to worry about this again. No, this is I learned from my mistakes. I have to. There you go. Alright, so you guys are here and you are looking west and you see just more denser, darker forest that's like heavier with rain. You definitely can't go there. So Gideon looks and he's just like, I feel like we're going in circles. I am, but we don't have a destination. Well, we just passed Trudor. We just left Trudor. Remember I mentioned the missing castle? I've checked my devices and I have no idea. Usually I always know when we are, but I have no clue now. Uh-oh. What do you guys feel? So, as you guys are discussing, you're hearing sounds like you guys are kind of... Feels like you're being watched. And like you're kind of surrounded. Whatever's fine. Alright. What? Yeah, he's right here. I found him. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why. So hold on. Maybe ignore Fog of War. And Bradrod might need the same thing. Yeah, Bradrod's gonna need ignore Fog of War. There you go. So, as you guys can see, you are surrounded. And this guy comes out and goes in front of... I need to change the angle. I can't see. Here we go. There we go. Alright, I've got it figured out. Okay, so this guy comes and he goes in front of Tofana since he was in front and he looks the most armed. And he says, "Hello, traveler." Okay. Okay. So are all of you guys in kind of like a cautious position? Oh, loot, L-U-T. Oh, I was like, or I thought it was slang for something else, like for halfling bits. My loot's out. It's, okay. Oh, you're like being seen by everybody. So stealth isn't like turning invisible, it's just quietly without distraction. Yeah, you're not disappearing into like thin air. So yeah. Okay. Okay. To that extent. Okay. Sorry. Misunderstanding. I thought you were like, I'm gonna disappear in thin air. Right. Alright. So this guy does come up and go to Tofana. He says, "Hello, traveler. I am Lieutenant Aaron from the Sabelsarian Skirmish Force." Sure. Aaron. A-E-R-O-N. I know. Aaron. It's from Key and Peele. So, his name is Aaron, and he's from the Sabelsarian Skirmish Force. You see what you see. You see what you see. And let me continue him talking. So he will continue to say, We're out here looking for Arcanist, and that owl you had raised some alert, but only one of you looked like an Arcanist. You, over there. You use magic, don't you? As he's pointing over to Amari. Okay. So... So he puts his pike down and he's like, well, he's obviously too stupid to be from the Institute with an answer like that. Anyways, have you guys seen any Arcanists out there besides this wannabe over here? And everybody kind of starts laughing. The Institute, you know, where all the magic users learn their Arcanist ways in Aveline. But we are not here for you. We are also kind of worried. There's a rogue group of us, also from Sabelsar, that's out here, but they've been causing a little bit of trouble for all of us. And he kind of sighs and shakes his head. Well, it's a rogue group and he's led by a recent recruit named Gariel. He isn't much of a soldier, but he presents himself as much. Enough to get others to follow him, and they don't take our orders anymore. And they've been killing for fun, causing more trouble with the Arcanist. Gariel. Garriul. Holy shit, it's actually... What the hell? Yes. And they kind of look at you guys and are like, "Year? What do you mean?" And he's kind of looking, I don't know what you guys mean. The date? Well, we've been out here for... And he kind of looks around at the men. Maybe about 3 years in this forest. So it's 3 years after that. They look at each other, and he answers, "Never heard of it." And you hear Gideon kind of sigh. And they look, and it's like, "Look at this fancy guy. All of your fancy armor." This is exactly why I'm responding the way I'm responding. And Gideon just says, "Let's talk later." And he says, well, maybe you guys can help. Well, and Aaron kind of laughs and he was like, not this time, warrior. See, they don't know that we're out here looking for them. They think they're just out here looking for Arcanists, and we don't want them messing with Arcanists here. So, you have some options. You need to scare them out of here. You need to get them to change their ways. You need to get to the Arcanists somehow and get them to get out of here so there's no trouble. But all we want is no bloodshed today. We've already lost about 100 men. The rogue group? The rogue group is about 18 to 20 men. And the Arcanist is a much smaller group that has done all of this damage to us. They are insanely powerful. Of course, they're from Aveline. Everybody from Aveline was from the Institute. These aren't options that, like, as a game, he was just saying you can do that, but he just wants no bloodshed. That's the final thing he says, whatever you do, I just don't want bloodshed today. Well, we've been at war for over a century. Of course, the Arcanists are always out killing people, and this rogue group is sick of it. But they have to follow policy, and they broke that by killing Arcanists, and now we've lost 100 men today alone. Well, we have a truce. We've been at war, but we have a truce to not fight in between harvest season. They violated it very recently, about 2 or 3 weeks ago. But today has been the bloodiest day. And he points at Amari and he's like, well, you've got one of them with you, so they might not even attack you. Just don't believe their lies. So Aaron kind of laughs at you, and he's like, you guys are making plans of who's a threat and who's not a threat. You guys are not a threat to anybody here. They're not going to attack you. That wouldn't be a fair fight, and none of us fight that way. Even Arcanists have better morals than that. I would say you guys are safe. Just be careful with your words. You guys can be my ear and my word. I'll give you guys that right. Tell them that I sent you. But not the Arcanist. That's all up to you. So the troops they clear a path for you guys to be able to walk through. And Aaron says, well, whenever you guys are done, you know where to find us. We'll stay here, but don't get lost. Something's going a little bit weird in this forest. Yeah, it never rains or is foggy in these parts at this time of year. I think it has something to do with the Arcanist. And he looks at you and he says, I just did that. And he kind of picks up his pole arm and says, yeah, got my eye on you. Off the map. No. You guys need to move a bit further. Okay, there's good. Alright, you're out of earshot now. Hold on 1 second. Where? Huh? Oh, here we are. Okay, so you say that, and he says, well, not the uniforms, but the names he gave. I definitely know them. Those two kingdoms, Sablesar and Aveline. I've heard of them. Oh no, they're in your time as well. They have been warring for centuries, destroying their lands for it too. But I don't know when we are and where in their timeline they are, but yeah, they're very, very powerful kingdoms. Way more. But we were allies. We didn't have to go to war with them because we'd not survive at the time. But Trudor is now much more formidable. But I'm sure they've advanced way beyond they were back when they were helping us. Yeah, for trade. You have to. So they're open to trade, of course, but their belief system is quite, and he kind of thinks about it, rough at times. They don't exactly agree on a few things. Sure. And he kind of thinks and, doesn't sound familiar. Why do you ask? Who's they? What are you talking about? Ah, Cal Daladim, you mentioned it before. In the future, I never heard of them, but they're dwarves, so maybe they've just stayed underground. And Trudor has just been not involved with them. We don't have any dwarves in Trudor. And Gideon kind of sits down like Indian style, and he puts his hands on his knees, and he just kind of grunts, and then he sighs. American Indian. I know. And he says, you're not even going to ask me anything about Sablesar or Aveline? Did he give us a time limit? So he pats his knees and he's like, guys, sit down. And he kind of looks, she's like, aha, you are an elf, but you're not a ranger, I'm sorry. So Bravrop sits down. Anybody else gonna sit? Okay. So you guys are covered by trees. So you're not getting 100% poured on, but it's better than like just being out in the open. So we ask, what do you want to hear about first? Sablesar or Aveline? Aveline? No, you didn't. Aveline are, and he puts up his quote fingers, the Arcanist. And he says, well, Aveline is a very wealthy nation, full of magic users. But, and he kind of like looks at everybody, this is where the problem lies. Their whole military is composed of children aged 7 to 19 years old. But, and he's kind of looks around, they use illusion magic. They look like grown adults. All of them do, but they are children. So some people in Sablesar kind of got wind of that, and they're very against that. That might be it, sure. But they are forced to conscribe, and it makes them very attuned to magic, and that's why a small amount of them can do a lot of damage. Well, that's when they're most acceptable. From 1 to 6, they get to be children, but from 7 on, they are batteries for war. But after their 12 years of service, they live a life of luxury, entertainment, hedonism, and peace, not having to worry about the lives outside of the walls of their kingdoms. Well, it's good for them. And I've been to Aveline a few times, and he kind of blushes a bit. Oh, they're not illusions. So he kind of says also, not kind of, as she says that, he gets back on topic and he's like, well, everybody above 19 after their service, they do get a memory wipe and they don't remember anything of their wartime. So there's no PTSD, they have no traumas, but they also think that they're just at peace with the other side. They're none the wiser, all while their troops are spilling blood, as you heard, over 100 today. These children are pretty brutal. But they typically just want to be left alone to their studies, and they only get involved at Sablesar after. And he kind of looks around and he's like, I don't want to get involved with rumors, but there is an occult that exists in these parts. And Sablesar ran through them thinking it was Avalenians, but it caused a huge rift, and Aveline has been trying to clean it up. So that's been a big clash. Aveline is trying to clean up the occult's mess while Sablesar is blaming everybody. Yeah, so if you get rid of Aveline, you've got Rise to the Cult. To Sablesar, they just think they got rid of Arcanist. Okay, yeah. Well, thank you for asking about Sablesar. That's DM and him and Gideon. So Sablesar is a human-led kingdom ran by a dictator, but he's surprisingly fair and just. He allows any and all races in, and they are truly equal. There's no hierarchical system amongst the races there. They do require their neighbors to pay taxes or forfeit their lands and freedoms in replacement for social and militaristic protection. But recently they started having small but deadly skirmishes with, not recently, like in his time recently, they've been having skirmishes with Aveline. So they do hope for peace throughout unification, and unification at any cost. That's one of their sayings. So most small towns and villages in their area pay their taxes, but whenever they don't, those towns usually don't last much longer through the week. Yes. So they're noble and just if you're on their side, but the minute you're not, they're pretty brutal. And he kind of shakes his head. And a lot of them are quite religious. So they do spread their religion, and that helps them spread their lands a lot more. One more time, I can hear you. Sorry. No, I wouldn't say that. I actually don't know. I just know they have a lot of churches around their lands, and that's one of the first things that go up with every city and village they take over. I think they proselytize and they go around and they just show the goodness of their religion, and people just choose to join. Because if it works for them, why wouldn't it work for anybody else? Well, from my time, centuries. And I don't know where we are now. Or when we are. He's like, that or Trudor got trapped in time and it should be there and we would all be shocked. It's not there. Or it's just us that are shocked. I have no idea when we are. And he shakes his head at that thought. Well, he shakes his head out of like that thought scares the shit out of him. If Trudor is gone, yeah, that thought scares the shit out of him. Well, human-led, but all races live pretty equally there. Yes, and that happens. That happens. Yeah, that happens. It has been known to happen. Sorry. So, initially, why? Nobody knows. Gideon doesn't know at all. So, recently, well, in what Gideon knows in his history of knowing these two nations, that when Sablesar wiped out an occultist group, it woke up some occultist members that started doing dark magics in the area. And through that, the people of Sablesar saw that, and they were like, it's obviously the people of Aveline. So Avalinians started getting killed, and then the Avalinians started fighting back. Then through their, research and lives, they found out about the occult and kind of put two and two together, like, wait, they think we did that. But Sablesar are so anti-Avalinians and Arcanists that they won't listen to reason. And this was at the time that Gideon is... He gave you all the information from his time, which is your time. That's where he's going off of. I'm sorry, it should be more your time, I should say. Yes. But Sablesar thinks that they're just creating dark magic, and it's one-sided. And Sablesar is defending themselves. And Gideon thinks, he's like, This is too calm of a situation if it was the occult. I mean, rain and fog, that's normal magic, but if it was the occult, I think there'd be much worse here. That, or we'd be swimming in acid or diseased blood or something, but yeah, this is not the occult here. And he kind of looks, huh? Maybe another time when, yes, we do have something. So, if you have no more questions, I guess we could push on. It's like 8:30 p.m. Maybe 9 p.m. So you're trying, Yoyhey does try, and there's no connection. As much as you're like trying to think and focus on Sam, you can't even remember her face. The line dropped. 5G is down. And Gideon says, but we still have to deal with the occult. And not the occult, I'm sorry. We still have to deal with the Avalonians and that rogue group. I think deal with them before we look for a place to rest. Okay. And he looks at you. And deal with them before we get rest? Surely they are a priority. And he says, Avalonians, we probably shouldn't call them Arcadists when we meet them. If you have your own country and culture and people call you something else, it probably won't go well. But, and he kind of stands up, he jumps up, do whatever you want. So, what's the movement? That's the cue for stealth. Okay, you guys are safe. You guys are, I think, always safe. Unless you absolutely fuck up, but I don't think that's gonna... Right. Yeah, I think you guys are gonna be pretty stealthy. Alright, so you guys are gonna move east. Okay. Can somebody move here? I'll move us. It's simple for me to do that, and I don't know where 120 is, but I'm going to assume this little nook is going to work. Why? No, there. I'm going to let go. Alright, so as you moved past, there was nothing of interest. I'm just double checking. Yeah, there's nothing of interest. Ooh, Amari's kind of hanging on by a thread. There you go. Okay. Oh God, it was. It absolutely was. It absolutely was. Despite the stealth. No, because of the stealth, he's grabbing onto it. Do you want to perceive? Amari has to do that because you asked. Them's the rules. 16, okay. So you do hear some kind of rustling in front of you. You don't hear voices, but it definitely sounds like in front of you something is out of the ordinary there. I'm trying to be so careful with my words. So as you guys are being very, very loud right now, it sounds like you are about to be surrounded again. You're so loud. That's fine. What the hell? More outfits! Right? Don't ask him that. Don't, we know the answers. We know the answers. We've heard Quinto's tales a few times. And his loot. He had his loot out earlier. Oh. Yeah, I know. I'm being very careful. Thank you, Fenris, for putting some fire in his ass. And one of them comes out and he says, hold on one second. So one of them steps forward and he says, who goes there? He's like, you're not Sabelsarian, so you're no enemy to us. Please tread carefully through these woods, though. We've been having back and forth skirmishes to test each other for the last few months, but we've lost a few dozen. But we've taken at least 300 of their soldiers. 100 today alone. Today? 0. And it's just us. No, you can't see through the fog, yeah. Yeah, you can't see through the fog. Use words. It's like those Trump memes where he's like writing notes and it's just like a children's drawing. It's like, hold on, I'm checking my notes. It's just a stick figure that says Amari, and like an orange fireball. Oh, this is my imagination. I'm gonna stop. And he's like, magic user? You? Ah, where are you from, child? And he's like, okay. Brevity. It's brevity. Yeah, write it down. Yes, that's where we're from. That is our home. And he kind of looks and he says, who did you hear that from? And he interrupts you and he says, and Arcanist? Like, they meant us. Yeah, but we prefer to term pure arcana. Oh? Why? Ah, well, pure arcana just means we use magic for everything. We refuse to use the physical or manual tools and inventions. Everything in Aveline is run by magic. But you said you deal with arcana. What do you mean? But, hate to give myself away, but when you were talking to them, your friends over there, out of earshot, you mentioned something about going to the Institute. Well, this group in front of you, we started the Institute. Yes, but you were never one of our students. No. He's like, that would be impossible. I believe you, son. I believe you. But I feel like we have other things to tend to. So you see him stroking his beard and he says, their attacks have been a bit uncharacteristic of them. I thought that was strange, and we took them out quite easily. Well, we took out about 100 today, as I mentioned. And he looks at you very, very sternly. 18 to 20 now. True, but if they come after us, what are we supposed to do? Because we've killed a few hundred of their men, just put down our wands and staves? And sometimes one spell takes out 120 people. Not my intention. And you hear somebody in the back say, "We didn't even have to come here. He could have done it by himself." What do you mean, you people? My name is Guy. 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 What? Oh, wow. Wow. Well, it's good to see that whatever teachings we've brought has helped one as young as you, but how old are you? And they all kind of laugh and stand back, and you still fight? They all kind of laugh at Kwento. And they all kind of like look at each other and shrug. We don't know. And they look at you and kind of go like, as much as you're saying, well, this tree is made of wood. They just go, okay. You're saying you guys look very wizened and wise, and you're like, okay, why are you saying that to us? No, I think that's a weird statement to just state this people. So I'm responding how I would if I was an old person at Walmart and somebody's like, "You're old," and I'm like, "Yeah." So, where are we going with this? Are we gonna... The institute that we created, it's about 20 years old. And Gideon kind of like taps you and just puts his finger up to his mouth, saying, "Shh, I already told you." Never heard of him. Okay, well, what do we do about this rogue group? I don't feel like they want peace. Okay, if you bring about peace, we support peace. And he laughs at Amari and he's like, they won't listen to anything we have to say to them coming from somebody else. So it's very noble of you, but I feel if we're going to talk, it needs to be captain to captain. And I'm no captain. Well, there's no message I can give for the captain. The captain has to do that, and she's not here right now. She's at camp, but just please barter peace, or more men will die. But don't tell them that. And you hear the kind of others in the back giggle. And he looks at you and just shakes his head, no. Find us. You're born into it. If you have Avalenian blood, at 6 years old, you're prepared. At 7, you're entered into the Institute. So, your magic boy here is Avalenian. And he's like, sounds like you've let magic take over your mind a bit, but yeah. Thanks for that. Thanks for the rundown. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, I need more food. I'm hungry. rogues. The rouge. Maybe they're really red. They're rouge and not rogue. Where you gonna go? Go where? Alright, do it. Gideon kind of puts his arms together and he's like, Shooter existed, but we are in the past, definitely. Now I know that. But Tudor existed during this time. Tudor did... A child. Tudor did exist during this time. Yeah, that's kind of our defense. But just coming back to a stable time and having it not there is weird. And nobody's heard of it. Who knows? We didn't see it, so it doesn't exist now. No. Trudor should be there. I'm as shocked as you are. Sablesar. Sablesar. It's Trudor is a bit younger. We were a city when they were already a kingdom. But doing trade with them allowed us to build up money and build ourselves into our own kingdom. Huh? You can't see yourself? How about now? Okay. I see you. Okay. Wait a minute. There we go. I had to double hide it from you guys. Alright. Alright, so as you guys stumble upon this group, let me have them actually face you, because you should have faced them. I thought you'd face them first. Oh, wow. Not that way. Oh, shit. God damn it. They are. No, it's Thriller. It's Thriller. Oh. Why won't he move? Why is he there? Huh? Oh, because there's a tree. There's a Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Okay, all of my USB shit just shut off, so I might need to fix my stream. I don't know what's going on right now. Even after I reformat it. Oh no, I can check it. Hold on. No, stream still works. Oh no, my webcam doesn't work though. It is not working, so let me fix that. Deactivate, activate. There we are. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was laughing and enjoying what you guys were doing. Actually, no, I was stuck because this fucker's upside down. He won't go. Why, dude? Because Gideon's in a way. So as long as you don't get hit. Oh, there you go. Okay. So do you want to go invisible before we start this? Alright, so as you guys... let me just make sure... Hold on, let me make sure my mic is picking up before I continue. It is. It looks like it is. I'm going to double check. Yes, it seems like it's okay. Let me just double this. Okay. Oh, fuck. What button is that? I've never pressed that button ever. Okay. So, a man steps up to Tofana, since Tofana's in the front, and he says, "Stop there!" Then he looks you over and he says, "You're armed, but you're not soldiers, nor a threat. I am Captain Gariel of Sablesar. I take it from your garb you're not from here. You look poor." What? You can't hear anything? What? Helicopter. Yeah, the helicopter just flew by. Let me close my window because they might be flying by a bit.
Let's see. And my microphone is right next to my window. Alright.
So I'll try that again. So he says, I'm Captain Gariel of Sablesar. I take it from your garb, you're not from here. You look poor, yet you look moderately equipped. Besides those, and he points at all of you who are wearing like dwarven armor and equipment. And he says, Yoyhey, yes. And he's the finger fuck. And he continues, peculiar. He says, regardless, you should be aware of those arcanists out there. They're no different than any other cult. They just have money to back their madness. Beware and tread safely. Aaron. So as you say that, everybody kind of looks at each other nervously. The people you can see through the fog. They start looking very nervously at each other. And then Gariel says, but I'm the captain. He takes orders from me. We don't listen to him. We lost men. How can you say that when the Arcanists have been killing our men? Well, fuck Harvest. If there's Arcanists here, we're killing them. Who's they? You've spoken to Arcanist? Are you Arcanist yourselves? How can you talk with them and not be slaughtered? I don't believe you. And he holds up his sword, or he's starting to hold his sword. Arcanists never want peace. They slaughtered 100 people this morning. How many people did they lose? So, you tell me who's the victor. You tell me who's the aggressor. They've just been lucky, but now that we're here, we're going to clean that up. Well, so might you. No, we're going to kill them. Once we find them through this fucking fog, they're dead. And they're doing it too. Their men have been kind of worked up. They're kind of going like, yeah, yeah. So you hear somebody in the back saying, guys, we've got to give it up. Come on. Gariel, you're not even a captain. What are we doing here? Well, I'm the captain of these men. They followed me here. They're ready to die, like their brothers have. So like half of them say yes, but the other half is kind of hesitant. And you hear somebody say, I miss my kids. And then they start kind of chattering and it gets loud and Gariel says, okay. Let's meet with Aaron. Do you know where he is? We don't know anywhere where we're at. We've been lost here for 2 days. What? Okay. Then let's go. I'll grab them. I'll try to grab them. Yeah, that was all in character. Gideon just flew away. Pew. So Gariel comes. He's here. Yeah. Yep. And then he walks up as well. So you have Gariel and Aaron. They're here. And Aaron looks and he's like, Gariel, you fucking mess. What have you done? And he kind of bows and he says, not now. I'll deal with my punishment later. And Aaron says, you damn right you will. And you're men. We've got to get out of here. Let's go to the camp. Are you guys coming with us? And Aaron puts down, he like jams his pike into the ground. And he's like, but I have to fill you in on something. It's not any camp. Not just any camp. Well, and he kind of like noticed it's now like 3 a.m. right now. And actually there's a little bit of the morning light of the sun is starting to like come up. So the sun is rising pretty early. And he's like, today's the day. You guys aren't from around here, are you? And you've heard of Aveline and Sablesar, haven't you? Oh, just from me? Well, and then he kind of like proudly says as he puts his foot on the edge of the pike that's in the ground, today is the day we declare war on Aveline. We needed more troops. But at our camp, Aveline has their troops and their captain. And we have our troops and our captain. And we're getting the niceties of war before we go full out. But you guys can enter as a neutral party. Yes. So you guys want to go to the camp? Alright. Alright, you guys will be neutral, but don't forget, don't believe the Avalinian lies. So everybody hit B. Wow. And is that the right size? Yeah, you guys are roughly the right size. Okay, everybody hit B. You guys are here. You guys are here. So, you guys enter an area that the rain is very, very slight and the trees are a lot lower. So you do feel a light rain on your face, and it's about 6 in the morning now as you guys enter this part of the woods. So that's actually, it should be light rain. Just imagine it's light rain. It should be light rain. I don't know why it looks like snow. I don't know why it looks like that. Yeah, that's not supposed to be light snow at all. Like literally, I've clicked on rain. It's raining over here, but then it's snow over here. That's so weird. Anyways. So. It's on the... Anyways. Alright, so you guys can smell campfires, so you definitely know there are some camps nearby, and that's obviously probably where each side is residing. So it is up to you what to do next. I mean, you're not really... Yeah, you guys have been up for quite a long time. So it's up to you guys what you do next. But today's the day they declare. Today's like noble discussion, declaration. Depends on what you guys do. Of course. But you also are suddenly reminded that the occult has done some bad stuff, and they're blaming the Avalonians for that. That was not the beginning. They were always at war. Or not at war, but they always had tensions. But what I will say is it's just what happens when you've got two big kingdoms that are relatively close to each other. They're vying after the same resources. They're vying after the same cities and towns for tax purposes or for growing the kingdom. So that they've naturally come to just be more adversarial versus more as an alliance. Like mercenaries? They're definitely not, though. Yeah, they're a stable, rich kingdom, but not as rich as Abilene. Yeah. Yes, yes. But a kind and just dictator until you choose, yeah. But his people have zero complaints. The citizens. Then you have to worry about how free are these kids that have been conscribed to Abilene. Can you guys hold on 1 second? 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh wait, hold on 1 second. Somebody can't hear you. They're saying. I don't know why the audio's not coming through. Shit, that's a big problem. They can't hear you guys. Here we go. Yep.
But can they hear you?
Now they can. Now they can. I totally forgot. Since I formatted my computer, all of my streaming settings reset. So I had my microphone in, but I didn't have your audio in, and that means when I was streaming the Warzone, it was just me talking and there's no sound. Holy shit, that's so boring. I'm just talking and I'm like running around. There's like action and shit. Holy fuck, I am so sorry.
No.
Well, now thanks to you, who I don't even know who you are. Teruko.
Tentacle?
Teruko.
Oh.
Teruko.
Teruko.
Wow. Tentacle.
I heard something very different.
No, Teruko. Thank you. Thank you, Teruko, for pointing that out. I had no clue that I had no audio going in. There, now you can hear the party. What is it? It's only been 2 hours and 47 minutes of just me talking.
That can't be because, like, I heard myself.
No, it was definitely off because I just turned the audio on.
Ooh.
Yay! Good times.
Alright.
Well, I'm not going to delete this one. You guys can visually see what's going on.
Yeah.
Ah, that sucks.
We cannot see both camps yet, right? At this point, or can we?
No, remember, you're your characters, you're not your players looking at tabletop.
Oh no, like I'm looking at the camera from my angle, and like I mean I can see that.
You can see one camp. Thingy. You see one camp.
That's true, since it's right over there.
Right. Okay.
Okay, so since excuse me, since it's just right there, I'd say let's head over there. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. After discussing about hypothetical stuff, we finally move.
Alright, hold on 1 second. I need to bring up. Oh my god. I'm so upset that I had no audio for that whole time. It was literally just me talking.
And then it was like I had a really good moment.
This is so bad.
You did.
Well, you guys, this is all for you, not for the stream. The stream is like a benefit. Or
I
like
know,
an extra,
but like look back on.
Yeah. Oh, whatever. From next week, it'll be good. That's what I get for formatting and not checking everything. Okay. Anyways, so as you guys enter, you hear them go, "Hail, travelers! You must be here to see him."
Who's him?
Who's him?
And he points to the back. Kalik should be waiting for you. Go.
Can you say it again?
Kalik should be waiting for you. Go in.
Was that Kalik or Talik?
Kalik. C-A-L-E-K.
C-A-L-E-K.
Come on.
Alright.
No!
It's kind of hard to walk through there.
There we go.
Move us ahead.
There you go.
We have to like kind of like single file walk in.
Yeah, I mean, you have time.
So
you have time.
I guess Gideon's going in first. I'll just move him in there.
Oh.
Then Tofana here.
And the Kalik is in the Avalenia camp, right?
You guys are in Tablestar.
Sable Sword.
Oh, we're in Sablesar, okay.
Yeah, this camp we're at.
Because they were their camp was closer.
Question. Before we walked in, Amari, are you invisible?
No.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Well, they've already seen Amari,
That's true.
and they know that he's with us.
Okay. So we're sort of in there.
Alright.
This is a lovely map.
Yeah, it looks so good, dude.
This one was downloaded. I didn't make it.
Oh, okay.
Hey, whoever did a good job.
Yeah, all I did was add the people.
All right.
I realized why do it all if somebody's already done it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. So you guys are in the camp, and you see a bunch of men. They look very, very serious. It looks like that they just got done discussing something. And they're just like kind of in deep thought. But it looks very, very serious. guys are like walking into
Which
the
one of
camp.
you is Kalik?
Wow. Okay.
Say hi. Say hi. Tofana. Say hi.
So Kalik looks at you and he's like, "That's me. Did you come here looking for me, sir?"
Oh, we heard you were expecting us.
Well.
And then I nudged Tofana forward.
Oh, you
And he's like, "Well, if you wanted to try to kill us, you would have done it already, so I assume you mean us no harm. Praise thee. I am Kalik of Sablesar. I'm a royal paladin, and the only one of that kind. Because of my holy connection, I have recently been put in charge with leading our troops to victory against the Arnikist over there. We've lost a lot of men, and we will not be making that mistake anymore. War is on the horizon."
Tofana, now's your chance to use your golden tongue again.
Yes. Well, we have been informed of the incoming war. But may perchance we ask why? What sparked this declaration of war when the two great kingdoms could cohabitate?
Well, with them killing over 300 of our men in such a short amount of time, that's not really a declaration of peace, is it?
Yeah,
Very
he's got
true.
there, Tofana.
But,
One is enough. 300 is a slaughter.
Then, if I may ask, why risk your men? Just from what I was told, and I don't mean to offend, but from what I was told, they've lost none, and you guys have lost over 300.
Oh no. We've taken out about 20 of them.
Well, then again, the numbers don't really weigh the same.
But what they do is not natural. And he like bangs his sword against this thing right here. I don't know what this is. There. He bangs his sword against it. He's getting quite upset. He's like, "Have you seen what they do? Some of our men who weren't killed with mercy, they were kidnapped by those anarchists. There's rumors from some of our soldiers that they've seen their friends and family wielding magics on the other side. We could deduce that they've been turned to their side unwillingly. That's not natural."
Well, would you believe if they were to come forward and tell you that they are not fighting a one-fronted battle, but fighting two sides? They are also fighting not just you, but other magic folk who, as they would claim, to be cultists.
But outside of all of this, they've done their work against us. Years ago, we were scouting the area for some missing students, feared dead, when anarchists made the first move on one of our search parties. This was over 5 years ago. I would call it a tug of war between us, but combat favors them more than us.
Well, from what we know, those who sparked this may not have been part of the Abilene Kingdom.
But they use magic. They only use magic.
Doesn't mean it's from them. Anyone with magic abilities could have been. They may not have been from this land. They may not have been from this time, for all we know. And he's just throwing that out, kind of like.
And he looks at you,
nonchalantly.
and he just kind of looks like that's a weird comment, but he doesn't really focus on it. But he definitely like raises an eyebrow at that comment. And he says, it doesn't matter. We have magic users in Sablesar, but they use swords, they use blades, just like him. And he points to Amari, who's got like a staff. And he looks like he's been hanging around non-Avalonians. He looks quite modern, we'll say. And
modern.
these people were using only magic. That
What's
pure
wrong with
arcana bullshit that they spread.
Well, if I may ask, what's wrong with that? That helps to move forward in life.
And he
Make
puts,
things easier for
he
themselves.
lifts his sword and he has the tip like right at your neck, and he's like, "Who the fuck are you to come tell us what to do?"
Ooh, I am so tempted to do something, but I'm not gonna do that. Okay.
Don't draw your blood, Tofana, no matter how much you want.
Oh, yeah, I was so close. Well, it seems like wherever we've been, my family isn't known, but I will tell you my name. My name is Tofana of House Blackingard. Me and my companions, we are just merely travelers, just looking to do some good as much as we can. And wherever we may offer it, or we wherever we go, we offer it to the best of our abilities, and we try
So,
not to.
as you're talking, you feel a rock hit the right side of your head, and he says, "Shut the fuck up, tiefling," from this guy right here,
Wait, which guy?
this guy
To
right
our
here,
Okay.
and Calyx says, "Stop," and then he holds his other hand at him, and he was like, "You shut up," and he says, sorry sir," but he still has his knife, his sword at your neck, and then he pulls it down, and he's like, "Stay out of our affairs. You're with us, or you're against us, and that's all
There
you
we
need
go.
to know."
Well, then let me add one more thing before we let you be to your affairs. Your Lieutenant Aaron. Aaron?
Aaron.
Your lieutenant. He sent us to get back some of your men, so that you may not lose any more. He went by the name of was it
Yeah.
Gariel? Yeah. Who was being led by a man named Gariel, claiming to be a captain of this band.
So you hear one of the men that's surrounding his camp, "Gariel, the new recruit that shits himself?" And everybody starts like laughing. And Calyx kind of like has a grin. The first time you see him be a little bit non-stoic, and he's like, "What of this Gariel?"
Well, as per request from your lieutenant, we brought him back to prevent any more bloodshed today. And personally, I would hope to prevent such an event. I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise from stopping this declaration of war, but I do hope that you may be open to the idea of mutual mutual existence as best as you can.
And he's like, "The unholy things they've done and that we've seen in these woods, there's going to be war."
Well, maybe.
What
Be open
do
to
you
it.
mean, maybe? No. I don't think your presence is welcome here anymore. Again, you're with us or you're against us. And I guess we'll find out at the end of this meeting.
And then he'll just
Let's
give
leave.
a light bow and say, "Very well then," and we'll head out.
Well, let's get you a bandage or something for that rock.
And he puts his hands together and he says, "Praise be to you." But only him. The others don't.
And just in kind, he'll do the same bow and say, "Praise be to you" as well. And we'll make our way out.
All the men are kind of eyeing you guys as you guys walk out.
Don't worry. We are too. At least I am. Wait, hold on. I wasn't able to see the camp. Are there like... So the camp is just one entrance? And then just a circle?
Yes. Or this
Okay.
this particular area?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. One entrance and then a big circle around the fire.
Great. I already don't.
Alright, so on our way.
So you guys are out of. You guys are. Oh no! I would say here.
Where?
You guys are out of earshot.
Yeah.
And it sounds like Fenris wants to say something
Say
about. Say some words.
Yeah, so that went as much as I would have, as much as I thought it would have gone.
And Brav Rob says, "I like them."
Of course you would have.
Yeah, of course you do. Well, is your head okay? Do you want me to arrow that dipshit at some point?
You want me?
If it comes to that point, yeah, I don't see why not. But for now, we should stay calm.
Yes. I will do that for now.
So, do any of you else have opinions on the matter so far? And he'll look to. Oh yeah, go ahead.
So,
Okay. Well, what I was going to say is I think it would have benefited us to point out how they had a rogue group. It is very possible for the Avalonians to have a rogue group as well.
Yeah, I was trying to do that, and then he cut me off. I was like, "Fuck."
The guy who shits himself, the new recruit.
Yeah. Yeah, like towards the end, I was about when I was about to mention that, and you cut me off. I'm like, "Damn it!" But yeah, that I should have been able to do that, but too late.
You did your best.
It seems like their entire reason of war is just driven by fear of magic.
Yeah, seems like it. And they've had
mages though, so it's not magic. It's magic in the extremes.
Yeah, and then like if the Avalanians are the ones who are quote unquote kidnapping people from them and they're using magic, I don't see it as a bad thing if I mean, if anything, it's showing that they're teaching people magic and how to, be better at it.
Yeah, but you can't kidnap people. That's never gonna go over.
I mean, again, it's up to perception. They may see it as being kidnapped, and then on their side, they may have invited them over.
But remember, they wipe memories, so they probably aren't necessarily doing it in a ethical manner.
I mean, so far what Gideon says is that they wipe memories for retirement, basically.
That he knows of.
That's very true.
and Gideon's like, and why would that stop them from doing it to the people they capture?
Exactly.
Yeah, very, very true.
So we have one as loose ethics, and the other side that is
very headstrong about their opinion.
You're with us or against us. No middle ground. No
middle ground whatsoever.
Yeah. Honestly, personally, I think the biggest threat in this scenario is the cultists that the Avalanians are dealing with. So.
Well, maybe we should go and we should talk to the Avalanians, but maybe, and I say this with all due respect, maybe we should just let them kill themselves, both sides. I don't like either of them.
Well, according to
learn some spells from the other one, though, mind you. But
I mean, again, either way, I don't see it really resolving anytime soon due to Gideon's history, or knowledge of their history. So I don't really have too much hope on today, but I just want to prevent as much as we can, while we can, and if anything, we could get you some new abilities in the during the journey.
Yes, please. If I should say ahead of time, if the Avalanians want peace, even though the Sablesars tend to not, it's been mentioned that the Avalanians have more money. Maybe they can buy peace. I mean, You can't buy a life
There's
of
all-
gold, but maybe you can buy.
I mean,
300
well,
enough
not to
gold.
mention like sable swords they do run on money, it seems.
Well, it's a kingdom, so it would run on money
Everything
regardless. But
costs.
I mean
I-
like the way they dictate and like conquer other places and stuff.
right, but wouldn't that mean that by the Alvarinians giving
That's
the
true.
Salvador Sable Sar.
Sablesar.
That's Salvador.
Sable. I started saying that like, wait, no, that's not the right name. Sablesar and some money, then they would take it as, oh, they're under us.
That's true.
So
yeah.
then we will go and destroy it. Well, not that they can destroy it, it seems, but
Yeah. I mean, 300 versus 20 deaths. Ooh, dude, come on.
mhm.
I think it is just something to keep in mind as we go and talk to them.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Alright.
Speaking of talking, you're not going to make me do the talking, are you?
You can talk too.
Yeah, you are
Yeah, you can talk.
you're their friend.
Well, they might actually be a
come on.
little more. Yeah.
They think my magic abilities are child's play.
Well, act like a child then.
Oh, like
before we head over there, while we're talking, I mean, like, yeah, act like a child, like think like them.
give me your toys then. Come on.
and then Tofana will look at Kwento. Well, you have toys, don't you?
Oh
I
God.
want to know about my shall I pull some out?
Okay. You're all children too. Guess I'll do the talking.
Yeah, you better.
So,
Yes.
so I'm imagining we said that like while we're out at earshot, and then we're just walking and laughing.
No, we're going to walk in with dead serious faces. Good grief.
Fenris has her nose hitched because, oh my God. Why?
Because, oh my god.
I did not need this.
Did everybody notice this lamp up here as we entered?
What lamp?
Ooh, that is not a lamp.
Yeah,
The burning corpse.
Wait. I'm not seeing.
Right
oh,
here.
Oh, that is.
yeah.
Oh.
Sticking his foot out, getting it roasty toasty. I take it everything is exactly as we see it.
Yeah.
Oh,
All
cool.
right. And that roll of paper, like the scroll right under it's like it says something like beware or
I'm actually gonna go and read that right first off. Can I read the scroll?
You can.
May I ask what the scroll says?
And the scroll says. Hold on 1 second, I've got to bring it up.
beware or be square.
Hold on.
Psych!
Realize so and so who made.
Oh my God! Imagine if the scroll was like those Harry Potter ones where the graphics move and it's just the rickroll.
And that's exactly what it is. No. And what it says living battery, do not touch.
Living battery.
Oh, maybe
Huh.
we take the breaks.
Probably not.
I think we should avoid that one if we can help.
All right.
And I will back away carefully and not pull over as I go.
There you go. All right. So yeah, we walk in, and Tofana will kind of just call out and say, greetings, Avalanians. Ugh. And-
Oh, that's it? Okay, I thought you were going to say.
Oh, wait, hold on. No, I'm not done. My
Okay.
brain froze for a second.
I was like, awkward silence? It's really
Yeah, hold
long,
on,
and it's really long.
My brain froze for like too long, and I was like, wait, I was supposed to say something next. So greetings, Avalanians. We were told to come come by and meet you. After we met Guy, right? Guy.
Yee.
Geek?
Yeah.
So you hear from over here a woman's voice say, "Ah, hell travelers, you've come at a rather tense time, so forgive our pleasantries, or lack thereof. Do you have business here?"
Yes, we do, and
So
Tofana
stop
will push
shouting,
Amari
come over here.
up. So yeah, we walk over and
Don't touch the battery.
you know what? Let me do it like this. Okay, so and then Tofana will walk forward and push Amari forward.
So right now, when she told you guys, stop shouting, you realize she wasn't shouting.
Thaumaturgy.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never mind.
Magic that we don't know of.
You could know about it pretty easily if you think about it.
Message.
Similar. Similar.
Sending?
Similar to that.
Homebrew.
It's telepathy. It's simple. Oh my god. She talked to your mind. She talked to your mind. That's all she's doing. Homebrew.
We were throwing out every D&D
Is it
mind-talking
Discord?
spell except for what
It's
everywhere else in the world calls telepathy.
It's telepathy.
Kwento was going to say that.
Sure. There's been a few things today you guys have not reacted to, and I've been biting my tongue, but right now I couldn't. There's a few things that you guys just absolutely let go, and I'm like, the fuck? You're not going to question that? Okay.
Waking up.
Sure.
Well,
I know. That's why morning sessions are great. I'd rather you guys be like this than alert. I'd much rather you guys be like this than alert.
I mean, dude, I took a nap before, and now I'm drinking a Monster.
Did you say that we heard it in our minds and it went through us and we didn't hear it, or did you just say we heard or we felt it?
You heard her say stop shouting, and you guys were like laughing, but you guys, as you're walking towards her, you realize, wait a minute, she didn't shout that at us. You're realizing that you're coming to the realization that she didn't just shout that. She said that in a very calm voice. And you guys were just shouting. Well, one of you was just shouting at her.
See, I don't pick up any hints in that it
Okay.
is telepathy.
Yeah, and that's fine. That's fine. Maybe if it happened the first time, you guys would just be like none the wiser. Because you're not familiar with it. That's fine. That's totally a fine reaction, yeah.
It's some type of magic that we have never used amongst ourselves.
Well, I do something similar, but not to that extent.
I guess back.
So the last thing she says is, "Do you have business here?"
I'm gonna be AFK since Amari's talking. I'll let him go because I need to use the bathroom.
Okay. Amari.
Okay. Are you the captain?
She's like, "Yes, I'm Odessa from Abilene."
Odessa.
Odessa. There.
My name is Amari. I am a magic user from the other side of the world.
Oh. But
But
and she kind of looks at you. Okay, sure. Other side of the world.
yes, we've been traveling quite a bit. Clearly, our skill is not comparable to your skill as I eye the statue.
And
We heard rumors that today was a declaration of war day. Did I hear that right?
is that how they call it? Well,
How they call it.
we call it a disruptance of peace. War sounds so drawn out.
Disruption of peace.
When is this actually going to start?
Well, today. We
Any
meet in about an
particular
hour.
time? Oh, in an hour. Oh, okay.
So hostilities will commence after the meeting, I assume?
Well, that would be barbaric. We're not orcs. And she looks at Bravrob. Sorry. I'm sorry. And Bravrob didn't even pick it up. Bravrob is just kind of looking at her like, okay.
Robbie.
No, we
I'll just
definitely...
message her this, that's fine.
Civilized kingdoms, we always have like a period of truce before combat begins.
From our talk with the other side, they seem convinced that war's the only solution. In fact, it almost sounds like they desire it. Or do you desire war as well, or is it just an inevitability of two kingdoms?
And she kind of puts her hand on her face and she's like, it's not war when we're the only ones killing, though. It's so boring with them.
So, would you be content then to not have a disruption of peace?
And she's like, no, I didn't say that, but I just wish they were a little more formidable.
Well, one of these days, perhaps during a better time, I would love to come and study with your people.
Oh, that sounds like a declaration of allegiance.
No, just a declaration of interest.
Well,
Surely you don't talk in extremes like they do, where you're either with us or against us. Surely there is room for diplomacy with such well-educated persons as yourself.
Oh, of course. If you've got the money, you can get into the Institute anytime.
Ah, yes, money. I'm sure tuition is quite expensive these days, but I digress. So,
expenses, it's all relative.
It is all
But
relative.
you do look poor, so...
It has been a long journey, yes, it is true. But on behalf of my group, we are always in the interest of promoting peace throughout the world. I guess, let me ask you, do you desire peace with the Sablesarians as well? Do you see any chance of peace between yours and theirs?
Well, if today is the day we declare all that's been declared, I'd say we've exhausted those opportunities. Years ago. We've been at this for years, you know. But now it's time to end our truce, and only one kingdom will stand after all of this. You see Gideon kind of looking a bit confused, because he always remembered there being 3 kingdoms in the area, but there's not one mention of Trudor in her talk at all.
Your person that I talked about there, Guy, he mentioned that you had some occultists giving some trouble in the past.
Them. Yeah. And unfortunately, they did come from Aveline, but they are considered exiles. We want them dead, but their numbers have grown.
Then perhaps let me submit to you a possibility. Is it possible that the occultists from your group and the rogue group from Sablesar are the cause of all the hostilities between your two kingdoms?
You really are uncivilized. We've got to be responsible for our own people, though. We've raised them this way.
And so you can be responsible for your own people, and they can be responsible for their own people, but would it not be responsible to admit that they are the cause of the conflict and that the conflict is not forced to go on, that you're not bound to it unless you desire to be bound to it?
So she kind of tuts you and goes, "You do not have any sense of community, do you? There is no separation of they, us, them, he. We are all one. We have to
What?
take responsibility for what we do because we let them get this far.
What a very unique concept.
Well,
I guess-
I expect that of them, and we definitely expect that of our own people. And that's why war is
We're
inevitable.
very different on the other side of the world.
And she kind of squints her eyes and she says, "You keep mentioning being far away, yet you seem so familiar."
Well, one magic learning versus one other magic learning. Well,
She's like,
well,
"No,
I-
all of you. You don't seem displaced like you're from that far away. You look..."
May
And she
we
kind of
ask-
like hints, "You look just familiar. Like I've not seen you, but you don't look too foreign.
our ways are not that unusual.
I mean, besides looking poor, other than that, you look normal."
Well, I would hope that we do look normal to.
But
Our
why
own
does he keep
perspective.
saying faraway lands?
Mm,
It's the way he talks.
Yeah.
And she shrugs. Okay.
I make a hand hushing motion to the rest of the group. Well,
um,
I have your attention, if I may, for a few more minutes. I understand today is a busy day for you. Have you heard of a city or a town called Tudor at all?
And she sits and thinks, and then she like goes to the others and looks back, and they shrug, and then she's like, "We've not heard of it." And then you see her put her head down, and she's like, "Ah, but he has." And she points to Gideon, and she says, "Quite a city you have." And Gideon just is like, "Huh?"
so as she says that, Tofana will be like, yeah, we were actually on our way to that city, and we actually can't seem to find it.
And then she kind of puts her head down, and you hear her going like, "What? Huh? Peculiar." And she opens her eyes. She lifts her head up and opens her eyes. "What did you guys go through to get here?"
Frankly, we don't really know.
A wild ride.
That's
She's
why I
like-
just say the other side of the world. It's simpler that way.
And she's like, "I just saw what happened to you, but I have
What?
no explanation for it.
And what did you see, if we may ask?
I saw you guys enter a forest, enter a time rift, and be shot out of it, and you guys ended up here. But I've not seen that type of magic or power ever in my life."
May I ask of one request? How far can you look back?
Well, I see whatever you guys see. You guys have no way to stop that.
She's
May
not
I,
time magic, she's mind magic.
may I ask you to look further? Maybe over a year or two.
She
For what?
into your mind, Tofana. You step forward.
What do you want me to look for?
So, seeing that we can't really hide too much from you, and you'll probably find out eventually, but as you can tell, we are from probably another time, and the one thing that has been bothering me, probably also my fellow companions, is how did we get here?
Here to this forest?
Either this land or this time.
Well, you just got knocked out of a time rift, so that's how you got here.
Well, that was just a few hours ago. If I may ask, if you can look back a year.
She's like looking back. Okay, water temple around.
Before the water temple.
Okay, but something tells me this is your second time in the water temple. Some goblin sent you
Okay.
there?
We,
Oh,
yeah.
Hold
that guy.
on, let's
Fif-
go. You guys are in a desert, and there's
So-
a wind farm and some short-haired, talkative girl.
That would be sad.
And some docks. This is more than a year ago.
More than a year ago. Okay. Can you go further back? We went back to before our first time at the water temple.
So something about your memory stops right on a hill overlooking a city next to a river.
Nothing beyond that.
It's just a blank. I don't read
Shit.
anything.
Okay.
Is that Ebrio she's describing?
Yeah, it's
I
where
wouldn't
we
call-
first landed.
And she claps her hands. Wait a minute. Ah, maybe something to do with Hades? And as she says that, the earth begins to kind of like shake. And the leaves start to kind of turn brown.
Perhaps best not to use his name.
And she's like,
Yeah.
what just happened?
Thankfully, the effect of his name right now has not been as bad as it was the first time around.
And you see her holding her head, and she's just kind of like, her nose starts to bleed. And she's
Oh
like,
god.
okay, I won't say that anymore.
I do apologize. I did not know it would affect you this much.
And she
I just-
wipes the blood from her nose.
And just as a peace offering for asking her to do that, and she seems to be damaged, I will offer her one of my potions.
And she's like, no. I don't need this.
Okay.
And she's holding her head. She's like, is there any other business?
The occultists, you have taken care of them?
Yeah.
No, they are the only thing that can give us a run for our money, and they have been trouble. And their numbers have been growing.
Well, due to this, as you said, their number is growing, we would like to offer help with that. At least me, I would like to offer help, and if the rest of my companions would be willing to do the same.
Well, yeah, you guys can help whoever you want, whenever you want. Sure. Thank you.
Yeah, they seem to be a bigger threat at the moment compared to this war.
No. The war is inevitable. Importance is up to us, not you.
Well, I mean, very true, but I mean, like, something that we can actually do something about.
Well, we can't do something about the past. We've got to do something about the present and the future, and
Exactly.
if we take out Sablesar, I think they'd be less of a problem.
I think we would let you deal with that because you guys seem very much capable of doing so. But we would like to offer help against these cultists.
Well, right now, today's problem is Sablesar. And I can't, don't want to be rude, but we have a very important talk coming up in a few minutes, and I can't promise you, if you end up taking our side, what that will bring, but she looks at Amari. The Institute will let you talk to the right people. Again, you do have to pay, but that's the only thing I can offer you right now.
Thank you. We must confer amongst ourselves, and I will leave you to your preparations for the meeting. I guess I'll do a slight half bow and take a few steps back.
Yeah.
And she's like, and I'll give you guys the courtesy of staying out of your heads.
That would be appreciative, thank you.
Thank you for that.
And as
we'll
she
get
says that,
up.
you guys kind of notice like something has been on your mind the minute you guys entered the forest, like the beginning of today's session. That feeling is now gone.
As you said that, Fenris disappeared.
What?
There, she's back.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what did she
On
say?
that.
It broke up.
Oh, okay. Well, I was saying that you guys had this sense, like you guys have kind of like this thought in the back of your head. Like you just had this, like, kind of like that feeling of like, oh, well, today I've got to go do this and do this. You always have like this thought on your head. As soon as she said, I'll stay out of your head, that feeling subsided. But you guys have felt this from the minute Gideon was like, stay low, I'm sensing people.
So she's been in our head the whole time.
She has. But she just told you she's not, and you guys feel like a physiological difference. After
Well, then
she
she
said
should
that.
know that we're actually offering peace, since she was watching us the whole time.
You don't know her motives.
I mean, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, we're cool. We proved it.
So you guys can have your side talk. I think you guys have to make a decision.
All right. Let me bring us over there. Whoops. There we go. To our little hidden spot right over here. All right, cool. Well, that conversation was a polar opposite.
Well, at least nobody got a blade drawn to their neck or a rock thrown at their face.
Yeah. Very much more civil on that side.
Although their battery was interesting.
Yeah, that.
Yeah,
I
living
wonder who
battery.
that was.
For all
Could
we
just
know,
be a living energy.
for all we know, it could be what's his face? Gariel sent as an offering.
I don't think they would do that.
Nah, yeah. So, I mean, as far as I see it, if we were to pick a side, our benefit would be with the Avalanians.
What would picking a side entail?
That's the thing,
Probably
yeah.
being killed by the other side or being targeted by the other side.
Well, can't we just hunt the occultists and not pick any side and be out of the war?
like personally,
I think
yeah.
that's an option.
I think as soon as we decide to hunt the occultists, the Sable Stars will say, you're helping them in their other war. You're with them. They
Either
are.
Well,
that
no, because
or-
no, they'll think that we're helping the Sable Stars because to
Because
them
we're fighting mages.
we're fighting Avalinian.
Or yeah.
So
Yeah.
there you are.
Interesting point.
And then the Avalinians see us fighting the cultists. So yeah,
It's
yeah.
a win-win.
Hopefully that's their perception.
So I will allow like one final question to the captains of each. So as you guys are talking, Oldessa comes walking by and... Oh shit, I didn't put his name there. What the hell? Tabletop. There. Kalik is here. And I'm gonna drag him over. So you see them meeting here, and then Kalik says, "Funny seeing you here." And you see Odessa come from this side. She's like, "Oh." She's like, "This is the meeting space of where the declaration will be made. Do you guys have business here?" And Kalik crosses his arms and he's like, I thought they were with you. And she crosses her arms and says, no, but it's good to see they're not with you. And Kalik says, do you have any final words for us? And she crosses her arms and looks at you.
I feel like we need to go to out of character before we say something.
I know, yeah, dude. I don't want to say
any.
any. Yeah, can we just like at least from this conversation until we say we're back in character? Can we do that?
Alright, let's go out of character.
Okay. Yeah,
We-
because
Let's go out of character, and I'm going to keep the stream going just so people have something to look at while you're discussing. But yep.
Into it or whatever. I don't care. I just
I-
want to make sure that what we're saying now is not being told to them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So time has frozen. You guys are out of character.
Yeah. So basically, the game is on pause while we're discussing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So wait, it's one question each, right?
Yes.
No,
Yes,
Well-
one question each.
captain or each person.
Yeah, to each captain. So if there's any information you guys are unclear about, any things that you guys want to ask them to make your decision, but you are going to have to choose one side.
Oh.
They are
Really?
the questions and answers too, correct?
Excuse me?
So since the captains are there with us, they're going to be hearing each other's questions and answers too.
Unless you ask them to
Talk privately.
talk privately. No?
I mean, this could be a chance to get them to talk about something that the other team may not be, or the other side may not be aware of,
Yeah.
that may help them stand down. I don't know.
I was about to ask the group, who here thinks that there's any chance of getting them to halt the war?
None.
Not
They-
halt it, but maybe, like a huge maybe on pause.
Like a 1-year postponement till next post-harvest or something?
Maybe. Because I was thinking of asking, what's your name?
Odessa.
Odessa.
Odessa?
I was thinking of asking Odessa where the cultists are, and then for Carrick, if we could prove that
Kalik.
they didn't start it, or sorry, Kalik, if we could prove that they didn't start this and it's all the occultists' fault, and we'll prove, like, we'll have that year to prove it.
How are we going to prove it?
By fighting the cultists or something, because if we are able to prove that there's a cultist that are fighting both sides, they may join forces against one common enemy.
Well, remember what the captain said. They're part of them. Their sense of community is very oneness. It's right. I tried to make that distinction when I was talking to her earlier. It's like she seemed very weirded out by my suggestion that they were a different group.
Yeah, it's like how like the parent is always responsible for the child or something. It doesn't matter if that child did something bad; it's still their kid. They still have to take responsibility. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like your 40-year-old kid did something wrong. You have to take responsibility for them still, though. But it's not
Unfortunately.
their way.
But yeah, so regardless, even if we tell Kalik that, hey, the cultists are just a branch that broke off from them, Odessa herself is going to be like, no, they're still our people. We're still FO.
Because that sense of community, as she said.
Yeah, so it's not, I don't think it's really worth it to try and convince them that we're fighting a common enemy. Because if we say we're fighting a common enemy, then it turns all the Avaleens against us.
Well,
Yeah.
can we-
Also, if
Whatever.
they want to fight a common enemy, maybe they'll just get tired of us and they'll turn on us and we'll be the common enemy.
Yeah, I mean, they almost stabbed you in the neck and actually threw a rock at you.
Yeah.
They're already halfway there.
We could also, if we wanted a postponement, say that it would be helpful for us catching these occultists if they weren't getting in the way with their fight. So could they postpone it for a little bit?
I mean, maybe not a year, but just some time.
Yeah, a few weeks.
Yeah.
A few days.
Well,
But-
at this point, I think they're both adamant that
It's gonna
they're
happen.
not
today.
gonna. It's gonna happen today.
Well, can't we just pick the side that wins?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, personally, as far as like manners go, I side with the Avalenians.
They seem to be the winning side at the moment. They think they're the winning side too.
Yeah, they have the confidence and the power. And
I just-
money.
To be honest, I don't like how Kalek just decided to try and stab Tofana and an asshole threw a rock at his head.
Yeah.
So
Let's not hold that against him.
Of course you would say that.
Quinto's wanted to do that multiple times.
I know, right?
well, I
He's
mean,
like
I
the
think
height.
that
Back with my
like
tail.
cursed
No,
blood.
I like
and-
the Abilenians too, but yeah.
it's
Okay, at the DM, mechanical question.
Sure.
You are going to make us pick a side. There, no matter how.
You know what?
Control.
I'm thinking about it. It's gonna change quite a few things, but I can make some changes to what I have planned and make it work
I'm
before our
just
session next week. Yeah.
I'm asking because I know we're spinning our wheels trying to tread the thin line down the middle.
But
Yeah,
I've-
because we're trying to find a third choice.
Yeah, but I've been flirting with the idea, listening to you guys, and I'm like, okay,
Like it's possible.
but I'm not going to give you access to their kingdoms if you guys.
I know, yeah,
choose
that's
a
the
third.
No, we don't really.
I think we have to pick the Avalonians.
But like,
and-
there's a benefit to going to either one of their kingdoms. Like that's what not a majority, but that is a major part of this
Yeah.
quest. But if you guys want to choose a third one, I'm just trying to think what would be the alternative, and I think I can't think of a good alternative right on the spot as
Yeah,
far as
no, I-
what
I
is going to
can't,
be your.
Unless like there was a way to convince them to somehow postpone this war and give access to both of their kingdoms.
For how I have them set up, no.
Yeah,
Postponement is
Yeah,
not going
they're
to happen.
They're both
Oh, we
pretty
might-
insular kingdoms too. I
So,
don't think they
Yeah, think
outside.
about it. They've been at this for 5 years. You guys who they've met today are like, guys,
showed up.
stop.
Yeah.
Please stop the violence. And they're like, yeah, no.
That
Yep.
sounds like half the animes I've watched.
Right? Like, okay, we will listen to you and stop our war for 1 year.
But I'm the main character. Listen to me.
And,
I have colorful hair.
Right?
I have blue skin. Listen to me. White hair.
Yeah,
I got
they're
two
they're
swords.
they're
I
not
have a full name.
right.
I
They're
can turn into a tiger.
so they are pretty like war is something they want, and just think like logically, you guys that they just met, they're not gonna super
Yeah.
really listen to you
Yeah.
guys. You
Yeah.
guys
Not
wouldn't
to
listen
mention, we haven't really proven ourselves to
at
them.
all. You've done
Yeah,
nothing.
like sure, we prevented a little bit of a of a slaughter, but in the grand scheme of it, it was a blip compared to like the whole thing.
Right.
Okay,
So you got to be a little
Okay.
more realistic in your approach.
Yeah.
I think that we should tell both captains that after we took care of the rogue
Cultist.
Sable Sars, we took care of the rogue Sable Sars. We're going to try to help capture or return the occult Avalanians, and we will try to stay neutral, but we just want to get the rogue groups under control so that they're not fighting wars on two fronts. So if they want to slaughter each other, fine, but
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be a lot easier to slaughter each other if there weren't rogue groups in the midst of it all.
Well, the
Yeah.
rogue group from the not Salvador.
Sable Sar.
Sable Sar. But the rogue group from Sable Sar was that one that we took care of. We brought
Yeah.
them back.
I think that one's already done for now, at
So
least.
that one's already
one's
done.
for now.
So when we say we just want to take care of the rogue group on
Aveline?
yeah.
Yeah. Names.
Name Aveline. Well,
I mean, either way, our target is the cultists, and no matter what, they're gonna see us siding with the Avalanche.
Avalanians.
Avalanche.
Yeah, but we
Yeah.
can say we're trying to be fair because we took care of one rogue group and now we're getting rid of another.
True, very much true.
The other
We
rogue
can
group
still
is a
side with the
lot bigger
Abilenians
though.
later.
And more
Just so you guys know, despite you guys agreeing or disagreeing with the morals or their politics, there's pros and cons to each side.
Yeah.
And I've got it like pretty intricate about what you guys are gonna receive long term for siding with each one. So it's not like,
Yeah.
oh, if I join them, I'm gonna be a fucking slave forever and this is gonna suck. Like,
Oh, no,
there's benefits. There's pretty good benefits on each side. I would say it's pretty. What I have situated, it's pretty balanced, despite what you guys know and see and hear.
Oh yeah. I mean, like, for what we've seen right now in terms of like, I guess, chemistry. Fuck the Sable Stars. And we're like, we like the Avalonians. But yeah.
Avalonians.
Avalonians, sorry.
Not Babylonian.
Avalonians.
Babylonian.
Oh my god, these names, man!
I don't know. Human Torch.
Yeah.
Okay. Supposing
It's
we do
human.
side, do we have to get involved in this war?
I don't think so.
Well, do we?
In
We have to-
some way, you will be involved.
Yeah, I mean,
You got
like,
to. You guys are in the region that war is about to be declared.
yeah, like as far as involvement goes, as at least I can see as we can kind of skirt around it, and then straight to our objective. Unless they're all fighting in a location where, like, you know, like the fucking cultist headquarters just happens to be or whatever.
And
You
all
kinda like,
here's something I will say: you guys aren't even anywhere near my whole plan for this quest. You're not even near it, like
oh no, I
close to
figured
it.
as much.
So
This is still the beginning, so
yeah, you guys are session 2 into this quest, so
we're like still dipping our toes in it.
you guys
Yeah,
are
because I
creating.
mean, I assume the ultimate goal is to find out what the hell happened to
Yeah,
Trudeau.
that's pretty important.
Yeah,
That is pretty important.
And this
mean-
is like this is the quest line to take us to that main objective, but the inside of it's kind of
what was the title of this quest again?
Trudeau's
Trudeau's
secret.
secret.
There we go. Okay.
Two-door secret.
yeah.
So, I guess just show of voices. Are we all leaning towards going to the Avalane camp then?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it'll
Because-
be more beneficial for Amari to go to the Avalon.
Yeah.
I
I mean, like, as far as what we're seeing
I'm
currently
good
now
with
in
that.
front of us,
Because
like, the
it'll-
benefit is for Amari.
Yeah, Mari.
I'm actually less. I have less confidence that I'll get as much help from them as you guys think, but I like the confidence. It makes me feel good.
We're a
But-
team!
Go
But
team.
also, they probably have magic tech and stuff out there too. So I mean,
Yeah.
maybe there's something with like blood stuff or like key stuff. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, like,
At this point.
magic can really cover a lot.
Yeah.
Mhm.
This is true.
And we all have access to magic except for maybe Brad Rob.
Robbie can tinker with.
He's
like,
got magic.
the gadget.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then, yeah. So we all have
Yeah.
some sort of connection to magic, or some
As
element of
Gideon?
magic.
Well,
And,
Gideon.
and so, you know, like, so we could all benefit, not just Amari, we could all benefit from possibly going to a library and study.
For a fee.
Yeah. The library fee.
Yeah,
How much
maybe
is the library
that's-
card?
If we can bring in the other occult group, maybe they can let us study for free.
Give us access to the library for free.
Yeah, kind of like a favor.
Yeah.
So then I guess going back to the original reason we got out of character to have this quick discussion.
You have
Oh,
two
yeah.
questions.
What questions are we going to ask to send us in that trajectory?
Yeah.
So remember, all this conversation you had out of character, and you could say this is all information you guys had in your head as you guys were traveling through the woods.
Yeah.
You still have to ask questions because that's what was asked of you. You're not going to go like, okay, we're back in game, so we love you, Aveline. You can't just say that. Like, it's just so out of the blue. So you do have
Yeah.
to kind of... And then who knows, maybe the answers you get will flip your whole answer on the head.
Yeah.
Maybe we need to find out where the occultists were last seen and go after them.
I mean, that was my question to her was where was the last known location of the cultist? For him, I don't know.
Well, she doesn't know.
quick question again on mechanics. Is it our group gets to ask one question to each, or each of our...
Oh
first-
no, your group. Yeah, hell no. We don't have that much time. It's 11:10, by the way. I'm okay. I don't know about the rest of you.
Oh yeah.
I can stay for a little
I
bit.
got work today, so noon, maybe noon 30 at the utmost latest.
We'll use that as the latest. I don't think we'll go that far.
Okay,
So what
Think.
questions do
I
you
noticed
wanna make?
think.
All our questions have been answered.
would we have any questions for the Sable Sar? I guess that's where we should start, because that's the one we're least interested in. We don't want to exactly ignore him completely,
That's
because
Which means our question to him probably we need to gather the most amount of information from an answer that we can.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, like, what do we want to ask of him? That's the question.
Well, do we have the who, what, where, when, and why?
Yeah. Oh. No, that's really a question for her. I was gonna be like, maybe
Well, you
we
can-
could
you can
return some of the kidnapped people, but no, that's not really.
Can we get the owl back?
Give me an hour, I'll bring the owl back.
No.
Although,
I think it's dead. Like from earlier. I think they shot it down.
Well, if we have no other question, I'd like to know what happened to the owl.
Sure, we can ask that.
I like the question about the kidnapped people. Maybe we should ask her if they do brainwash. Brainwash might be too strong.
I don't
If
think
they-
she's not gonna tell us that if we say brainwash.
Do they re-educate their prisoners to fight for them? How's that for double spook?
Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Wait. But how do we... Wait, no, I thought a question for her would be the, where's the last location?
Sar.
Oh, I thought you'd asked that already. You hadn't?
No, I
No,
haven't.
you guys haven't gone out of character yet.
Yeah, I think that would be a more useful.
Yeah. I mean, like, the re-education thing, we could probably learn down the line. But the immediate question for what we're gonna do next for the objective of the cultists, I would say that's probably our priority.
Okay.
But the question now is, what do we ask him? I have nothing.
We could ask him, would it be helpful to you for us to keep the occultists away from battle?
So then,
To them,
they would be
they're all
both-
the same.
Yeah, I don't think he'd probably give you a funny look like, what are you talking about? They're all
Yeah, he-
arcanists.
Yeah.
And spit at your feet or something.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Yeah, I have no questions for him.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna
What stick do you have up your ass? Jesus. That's not the question to ask.
I don't know what to ask. That's the thing. He was such a dick.
Yeah.
He responded.
Yeah,
He
maybe-
responded fairly to you trying to run his kingdom, and he just met you. I think he's
Fair
fair.
enough.
I think he's 100%
Fair
justified.
enough.
Imagine
That's
being like the governor of a state, and then some hipster comes up who's like, "Hey, think you should get the homeless out of the way." Now, fuck you. Let him shit. Shit on the street.
Fair enough. fair
I
enough.
think he answered fairly. I wouldn't answer that way, but I would not be upset if somebody responded the way he responded to me.
Yeah.
But if
I was
your guys'
calm. I was peaceful.
your guys' morals are in a different place than mine, so I'm
Yeah.
just a DM.
We could ask if there's any way he would try for peace with the Avalonians.
I mean,
I'm
yeah.
sure he'll say no.
Here's something that also to maybe get you guys off of this peace thing. These guys are generals. They're not the king, queen,
Yeah.
or any type of person in power. They're the ones that were sent here to be like,
Right.
here's our rules
Demands.
for war. Here's your rules for war. after this, we're signing it, we're taking it back to the king and queen, war is declared. That is what they were sent here for. They don't have that much power. They were sent here to do a job. They have all the powers they have, the belongings they have, because they followed orders up until this point. So not following orders suddenly would be a huge, weird thing for them to do.
True.
Now, if you had a certain type of spell prepared that can change things, I'd allow that to be changed. But I don't think any of you guys have those. So.
That'd be charm or something.
To convince him to do something.
No,
it would probably be charm.
Yep, I don't think you guys have that.
Well, I used to have suggestion, but I got rid of it.
I did not think
It would have been perfect.
Plus, it would have to be used like in a very convincing way.
Okay.
But yep, so yeah, you're not going to get two generals who were sent, who their job is to kill and fight. They're not, just mayors of the city. These guys are both trained in combat.
Would we turn them into, like, ferrets?
Or if one eye polymorph another.
I'm not going to stop you.
That's one way to get this war started.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm not going to stop you.
No, I don't have polymorph, unfortunately. But you do.
I can only do it on one at a time.
Yeah.
Okay, so
All right, we spent a lot of time on this, so I would like us to get out of character soon, and we can make progress.
Yep.
That'd be nice. All right, let's get to
so
session chat.
What are we asking Kayla?
Nothing.
Think about it on the spot. Just think of it on the spot. First person to talk. We'll do it. All right, ready? Session chat. And I'm going to drag them there because they... Okay, there we go. All right. So...
You thought of something.
As you guys continue, the last thing you heard was, well, this is saying, this is our meeting spot, but what are you doing here?
Oh, we were just talking to each other.
Passing through.
no.
And then Kalix says you're passing through, and Alyssa says talking to each other.
Well, unless Odessa, we actually have a question for you.
Just as for me.
Yes. If we may talk privately for a moment.
Okay. Sure. And Kalix kind of raises his eyebrow. And she's like, right here is fine.
Okay.
And she puts her hand up, and you guys kind of notice like a wispy glow around here, and you don't see Kalix anymore.
Okay.
We have privacy.
Thank you for that. And so we have just one question, and we want to help you with your cultist problem. So we ask if we may know what was the last location that they were spotted in, so we may start our investigation and possibly end this problem of yours.
She's like, okay, well, it took us about 6 months of traveling through this forest to get from Aveline to this point of the forest, and about halfway there we passed by a potential occult temple. So you're about 3 months away. And you guys don't know these forests, so...
If we may ask, could we borrow one of your people to help guide us?
Like, one of us? No.
Okay.
You're not getting one of us.
Or a map of the region,
Oh,
if
yeah.
possible.
So yeah, could you possibly point us on the map, and Tofana will take out the map and reach out.
Could you just plant the location in one of us?
So she looks at the map and she's like, I've never seen these lands in my life.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
And I don't even know where to point to where we're at.
Can you just give us the instructions telepathically?
She's like, well, and then she kind of says, let me use some ancient magic. And she looks up at the sun to see where it's rising from. She's like, that way.
So west.
3 months that way. East,
Okay.
east. Where the
Oh,
sun's
yeah.
where the sun's coming up.
Oh wait, yeah. Oh, never mind.
If this was like Earth, but fuck it, it's now like Earth. The sun rises in the east and it sets in the west.
3 months east.
3 months away east. Okay.
And hug the border between the woods and outside of the woods, and once you get near the temple, you'll know. But you're gonna hike somewhere for 3 months while we're in the middle of a war.
We'll
You
be
do know that, and she kind of like laughs. Both sides will be after you after today.
Wait.
Both sides?
What do you mean both sides?
If we're out in the field.
If
We're
you're
in the
not,
way.
if
Target.
you don't look familiar to one of their troops, they're gonna kill you. If you don't look familiar to one of our troops, we're gonna kill you.
Maybe
It's war.
Shit.
But sure, if you guys are gonna hide around and sneak through the forest for 3 months, sure, good luck. Just be prepared for a fight.
As she says that, Tofana will ask, do you happen to have... Damn it, hold on before I say anything. Fuck. Like, pledging our allegiance, I guess, to the Avalanians?
Who?
So at least one... Like, one side's not after us? So we could have, like, a symbol of Avalane?
Perhaps.
Yeah, you just join our side. That's how you show your allegiance.
I'm assuming we're all saying yes? Before I say anything?
I was
Are we
hoping to
not
be a bit more
asking-
sneaky about it, but I guess
About to say this
I know, yeah!
is hurting me.
Are we not asking? Are we not gonna ask Kalek a question before doing that, or
You guys should.
We should.
right? So
Okay.
we should ask a question.
Let's-
So
How
Can-
about
moment.
how about we ask Kalik a question and then we go to her and we ask if we can have refuge in Avalane until hostilities are over, and then we can go on the forest quest.
I don't think hostilities will be over.
no, it's not gonna over.
It's always
So-
it's temporary. Hostilities are
so
temporary. Stop the
What we
fighting,
can
stop,
what
and
we
then
can do is we want to ask Kalek one question, and then we want to decide allegiance. Is that okay?
And she shrugs and says, sure. Take all the
There
time
you
you need, but you are holding 2 kingdoms from going to war. And she
Hurry.
whispers, they're watching me.
What?
her
Lovely.
bosses,
Her boss.
I would guess.
Probably through telepathy.
But she doesn't say that in like a way like she's scared. She says it in a very like matter of fact, like, you guys do know if I can read your minds, somebody can read my mind. And more.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Figured as much.
We'll be
Not
quick.
really scary.
Okay.
Someone in the walk.
Alright. Well, thank you for the information about the occultists.
Sure. But remember, they are Avalinian and they are not weak.
Yeah.
I would not
Oh,
underestimate them.
and if you have nothing to ask him, ask him about our friends from the Underdark, or his friends from the Underdark.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay, we can
And
do that.
she just kind of smiles and she walks and turns her back to you. She puts her hand up, saying, "Go now. Go talk to him."
Okay. Yeah. So we'll turn around.
Amari leans forward and whispers to Tofana, or she could be lying to you about that. Just putting it out there.
Good.
We have nothing better
it's-
to ask about.
Yeah, we lit.
Yeah,
DM,
some-
that's like DM's way of Now you got a question.
Actually,
Yeah.
actually, it's something that could have happened earlier had you guys.
Yeah.
If we had
Yeah.
actually gone actual Underdark.
No, there's just some. No, just continue. I'm gonna just shut up.
Damn, you threw me off. I don't know what to ask anymore.
About his friends from the Underdark.
I want to know what makes him think he can win this war.
I know, yeah.
That's
Okay.
true.
He's just gonna give you.
But at the same
bravado.
time, I think he'll also take that as an insult, and he'll just point a dagger again at my fucking neck.
Sword.
Or yeah, sword.
It was the whole
I think
sword.
the Underdark question is the best one to go with.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So yeah, we walk up to him, and then we go. So Kalik, we would like to ask you one question before we will step aside and let you guys deal with however you're gonna deal with this.
So he
If
puts
they allow
his sword into the earth, and he rests his elbow on the hilt, and he says, "Go on."
So we tried traveling to the Underdark recently.
And he kind of looks at you with a stern look.
And we've just sort of, we have no knowledge of it, but just kind of a curious question. Do you happen to know anyone from the Underdark?
And he looks at you and he's like, "You said you tried to go to the Underdark. What did you see?"
Well, apparently we didn't go deep enough.
I asked you, what did you see?
Mostly caverns and caverns, really. And
You've
one
not-
giant big sword that almost killed us. That's for one thing.
And he says, "You've not been to the Underdark."
That's what we have been told.
Yeah. So, that's your question.
Fuck!
Yeah, let's leave.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, do you know anyone from the Underdark? But, is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
I'll allow it. And he's like, "Why would you ask that?"
Well, just a curious question, because we don't really know anyone in this land, really, and just trying to find any connection to places we've gone and places we're thinking of going, just to see if there's any contact we can have before we get there or after we've gone there.
And he kind of just thinks, because he's like, you used a lot of words, and he's trying to figure out what you are trying to get at exactly. And he's like, well, there's no point in hiding, and we do need as many allies as we can take, as you heard, and you're probably worried about our confidence in taking on these Arcanists, but yes, we've recently made an alliance with some people from the Underdark.
Okay. So
Can
would
you describe these people?
You may, and he looks at Fenris. You may have heard of them before.
Got it.
The Drow.
Instantly, my face kind of is like, not good memory.
Well, we had an excursion going underground. We were mining, and we were mining for multiple years, and we may have gone too deep, and that's when the sickness started taking out a lot of people. You've heard of the sickness from the Underdark, haven't you?
Yes.
We heard bits of it, but we don't really know exactly the full extent of this so-called sickness.
Well, it will kill a city in a day. It's not nice. You don't want to deal with it. And many Civilsarians lost their lives by this excursion, and both proxy and the people that were there themselves. But we may have it under control. And we may have gone deeper into the Underdark, and we've had enough years to make an alliance with the Drow.
Oh shit! Now I do want. Oh, now I do have some want to be on their side. Shit.
Why?
So we can travel into the Underdark. Ah, damn it.
You can still go there. We just won't be on their side.
That's all
Want
it
to
is.
go there?
I mean, but like they have the ability to travel there safely. That's the thing.
But why would we want to go down there?
That's a good question too.
Yeah, that's the yeah. Ah, damn it.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. So far, we don't really have a need to go to the Underdark other than faceless curiosity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, yeah, I guess we don't really have too much else to ask.
And then he looks at you and he's like, again, we are all about alliances and unity. And we bartered some communication with them, and we now have an alliance. It's not the most 50-50 alliance, but it's the best chance we have against these anarchists. Arcanist. Not anarchist.
Yeah,
Out of character question. Did we ask him? Fuck. Oh, shit! I just lost it. Damn it. Whoa. Did I write it down? No, fuck it. I lost it. Never mind.
Okay.
All right.
So you guys have to make your decision.
Dun, dun,
So
dun.
Odessa comes up.
I thought we already picked one.
Yeah, I'm
I
pretty
mean,
sure.
out of character you did.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
So we have some business to attend to, so please stand on the side of who you choose to side with.
So we'll just kind of like look amongst ourselves, and I'm gonna assume we're gonna stand behind Odessa.
Odessa.
Whoop.
And you knock her
Yeah,
over.
one way to stand behind
Sorry.
her.
I like how under
says
her
dead.
plate it says dead.
And then she kind of laughs and she's like, you see. And he's like, no worries. Shall we begin our talk? And she turns to you and says, meet me back at the camp. And I hope your decision will be worthwhile for you more than us. Thank you.
And Tofana will kind of like give a bow, and then head over. Let's
And
go.
they go to the center to begin their talks and signings and deals. And it's about 9 a.m. It's been about 45 minutes. And
Okay.
Odessa comes back.
Oh damn, dude! I didn't think we were gonna get involved in a war.
Odessa is back. And hold on one second. And she says to you, I appreciate you taking Aveline's sign. Again, I have no promises of what that means, but... And she kind of hesitates. Well, we are at war now. Striking while the iron is hot gets jobs done, no?
And just Tofana will nod in agreement.
A curious blacksmith reference you have there.
Oh, well, it seems you guys agree. We've got to go kill them now.
Oh shit!
Wait, kill who now?
The other side.
The Sabelsarians. They're
That's what she's
here.
saying.
We've got them right here, and I think that would send the best message by
Oh shit!
putting their general, making an example out of him.
Why
I
can't you
thought
kill
said
him?
that was uncivilized.
Well, it's war. all civility just went off with the sign of a paper that I have right here in my hand.
Very curious.
History is written by the strong. We can tell the king whatever happened, happened. They attacked us, we fought back, and war is on. I've got the sign right here. Or we just march back and deal with them later. And she starts just walking and saying, alright, men, they don't want to do anything. Pack it up. We're having Aveline.
Why is it our choice? We're not a general.
I know.
You wanna send the newest members who just barely committed allegiance to you off to the front?
Yes, why don't
You
you?
don't even know how good we are.
And Bravrob is like, you guys fought each other just for our allegiance. And she's like, exactly.
Yeah, but we were killed.
Yeah, we all literally died.
Well, all of them, almost.
And Odessa looks at you, says, you've got me in your back pocket. Nothing's gonna happen to you.
Well, I'm small enough to be in your back pocket, so why don't you go ahead?
She looks at you
man.
and she just shakes her head and she's like, no, that's fear.
You're damn right.
Well, I guess to help prove our allegiance, though, we did not want to get this involved, but...
Oh, it's 11:36 already. God, I have to...
Oh, shit.
And I was gonna say, actually, we're gonna stop right there. I wanted you guys to stop right here anyway.
I was gonna say, like, Tofana pulls out his swords.
He would.
Yeah!
So,
brandishes his loot.
hold on one second. So she's here. Okay, let's go to out of character.
That's not
Ready.
And
Oh, man, there was a lot of tension in this game.
Well, that's what you want.
Hey, I have to say though, this is awesome though. Like, I kind of just like, what do you call it? We're just doing our stuff. I was just remembering how we were in the beginning compared to now. Like, oh, dude, like a lot of us has grown a lot. Yeah. God, who knows how long we've been here, man? There's so many like time differences and shit. And oh my god, I tried to. I really wouldn't like. Try it. I still tried the whole memory.
I just imagine her like It's like, oh no. outsiders being like, "That's the word."
Right.
Like, what the fuck do you know, bitch?
Right. Exactly.
But- So that makes more sense, but it's more like the surrounding characters were so assholey.
But
Yeah.
it's their culture. It's kind of how they stand. They're very, very. I've modeled them off of like old like British Empire. Like they're very, very confident in their
Oh yeah.
No wonder
their
they're
power. Yeah, they're very, very confident in their character. They're very, very confident in their prowess and what they're able to do. And that's how he approached you. That's how everybody approached you. And if you guys were gonna be a little bit like a little bit ass kissy to get into it, you guys would have not had to deal with them that much. But you just
again,
made
we're not
decisions,
really
so.
a group to ask kiss.
Yeah, and that's totally fine. That's something that like if you ever did like let's say if I ever do a one shot with this and you guys were like a group of rogues that want to infiltrate them, that's your way in.
Mhm.
Kiss
Yeah.
Sable Saurian troops ass, and they'll let you not all the way in, but you'll be able to get pretty far by kissing their ass.
Yeah, and we're
Like,
not really that type, so.
Right?
No.
So
I
there's
can
ever-
be if it's like Covis or something.
Yeah. Yeah, but that I'm just giving you guys like a big hint. If later down the road you need to get into details, or if you guys don't completely get it destroyed.
Probably gonna get destroyed.
I know, right, dude? I don't know how much the Drow are bringing to the game, but like,
But the second they say they form the alliance with Drow, I'm like, no, bye.
But remember,
I mean, yeah, for your character.
remember in their city or their kingdom is not a city. It's houses, but their kingdom has you're very cool.
Question. So were all the
That second part. This is actually
Right. Yeah. Well, without branding,
Yeah, that's why.
I'll take it now. I'm fine.
Okay. I mean,
So she'll-
we want to work around, and we want to make sure that she's also,
yeah.
taken care of as well. So, but do you think it would work? Yay or nay?
I think-
Difficult.
So
Okay. So that's good because, like I said, the timing. Had today been the long session, I could have drawn out you guys going through the forest and like looking for more troops to like have different conversations with, because I want you guys to really build this Aveline versus Sablesar. And the plan was to find like single soldiers hidden out because they got split up and they're lost in the fog. But I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna have 3 massive groups, and you're gonna talk to one person from each group. And if this was like an 8-hour session, I think you guys would have kind of lost the funness of that aspect. But
Yeah, as far as like story wise goes, oh shit, my phone.
yeah,
Story wise goes, it's what do you call it? It makes sense for next one to be a little bit long, to be a longer session.
exactly.
Because this one was just all negotiations, and then next one is
Build
going to
up.
be more tense and possible multiple combats.
It's going to be fun. I'm excited.
It's 12:30 to what?
So we're gonna do 7 to 11. Then we're gonna do 11 to 12:30. Then 12:30 to 4:30. And like, there's a reason that we need to stop altogether. Like, stop, go, I'm dead. Stop. If people are like getting cramps and sitting down too long, we'll do
I mean, if
that.
anything, like that hour and a half break will be enough time for me to take a quick.
Yeah, that's a good thing. I'm gonna make sure I get all my food.
Yeah, like because right at the start of like or possibly at the start of the session in battle, right?
Remember, I want to remind you, guys did not yeah.
So yeah, that's like I said, like yeah, like that's why I said like possibly at the start of the session.
Okay. Yes. I'm gonna give you yes.
No matter what you say, I'm gonna say yes.
I know, right? So, with what is possible to happen hopefully as society escape, try to come up with a lie about what happened. Capture General and not kill him. I feel like everybody try to capture General now. Exactly. Where you You guys have stayed in this forest and discussed it. Like you don't have to. But those are the options that I have that are the outcomes I have. I don't have an outcome for
Gotcha.
but there'll definitely be consequences for doing absolutely nothing. Of course.
Oh my god, I can't wait.
It's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be good.
Oh, I'm excited. And then we also have another game tomorrow.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're not there anymore.
I am
Oh.
not. I need life. I have not.
You killed?
No. I pulled
No.
myself out of the session because I literally
And then I gave his character the opportunity. If Tommy ever wants to come back, he has the ability to kind of like just pop in and out.
Right.
Yeah.
But I'm doing Saturdays and Sundays of Dungeons and Dragons, and I'm like, I kind of need time to like prepare for my hopeful move to Europe, and if not, just using time to improve something so I can do something better with my life.
Right.
I'm almost 40, and I'm like, I'm making money, but I'm not making any progress. But there's also a pandemic going on, so I've got to be a little bit more reasonable. Got to be a bit more reasonable and understanding.
Yeah.
But I would like to spend time actually studying something to improve myself, like whether it's my video skills or another language, which I was told that I might need to learn French, so I might need to suddenly pick that up.
Hey,
Yeah.
if you find a good program for French, let me know because I need to also learn that.
That's a question I
Learn
was.
French.
That's a question I was gonna like actually start asking. I have like a bunch of friends, so I know like conversationally I can practice with them. But I would like as far as the basics, I'm not a fan of like Duolingo and those things. I need something that really breaks down pronunciations. I think that is the number one part of
Yeah,
the
'cause
language.
I know Rosetta Stone's pretty good for that.
It's highly repetitive, and I think that's good.
Way to learn. Best way to learn French is don't learn the spelling first,
Yeah.
Oh.
pronunciation, and so go with something like Imsler, which is pure
Okay.
What is it called?
Imsler.
Imsler.
P-I-N. Yeah. S-L-E-U-R. Yeah, for me, I always go like whenever, like before I even hear about whenever I see that. Like nobody's ever gonna catch on. You're right. Like if it's outside of the game, I never needed to know the word lawyer until I get it broken down to a fucking lawyer. My fucking chance. And I was like, no, I'm sorry, your brother was a lawyer. I'm sorry, your brother was a lawyer. I'm like, wow, finally. 7 years later, I knew English. That's so fucking useless. But, like, if I was so I'm happy with all the little
Like I know some words.
Right. Yeah, I learned that by being able to do that.
Yeah. Like come on, like the right thing.
Oh god, no.
I did a cultural thing at school bringing that. And I got in trouble because
Oh.
I didn't say the name until the very end of the sentence.
Yeah. Yeah, I use Spanish instantly because my the laundry machine wasn't hot. So I asked the guy in Spanish why is it hot. I don't understand. You're saying that it's fucking trash. And he said he takes my clothes and he paid for me to dry my clothes. So
There you go.
he said something that sounded like pinche basura, but and I was like, in Spanish, that makes fucking trash, but it was in Italian. It sounded like pinche basura, but I was like, oh, okay, you're saying it's fucking trash. I like this. I like Italians. But sorry for ranting. We have a long session as long as everybody's okay next week. I have everything planned out on the maximum scale. I don't have everything planned on a minimum scale, but I have a whole day tomorrow off to do it. And this whole week, so I will make sure we are up and going, and I will definitely try to use that other map that I got, so we can have a mix of the two.
Yeah, I was gonna say like if we were gonna use that map today, but Yeah, I figured not because what do you call it? Yeah, like you said, you.
Yeah, if I didn't format, I would have been set. But I've been dealing with like little tiny issues here and there. But I think I've been up and running for a bit. But anyways, we are good to go for next week, and we will stay active in our chat. Remember, the other Discord channel is now up, so anybody who's in there, you can invite them. If you're in the Twitch chat and type !Discord, it will actually give you an invite to that Discord channel. So it's officially open now for anybody interested. And there's a button there.
Wow.
I've been inviting people forever before I knew that it wasn't open.
I noticed, just like you did during the... but nobody's joined, and that's fine. But like now that I have the bot, I just need the bot to help keep track of like any changes that people make. And if they try to do anything malicious, the bots can send all of that data to me privately. And without that, I don't know. Like I want to know if somebody like goes in there and their name is like Josh, and then they change their name to Mark, and they change their name to like I love D&D, then they change their name to Hitler, and they start saying a bunch of racist shit. I'm gonna be like, well, why did somebody let somebody named Hitler come in here? Well, no, his name was Mark. So the bots keep track of all of that. And I have like a secret channel that you can see, they send everything from when people join, any messages that they delete, like everything is, not delete, like I don't delete messages, but it's like they delete this message in this channel. And if somebody's saying, oh, they deleted this offensive thing, I can see they deleted that. I can't see what they deleted, but I can see that it's the block that organized. Plus, the bot that I have, the bot like
if you could, like, yeah,
there looks like you can throw it in there, but I'll definitely throw it up. Yeah, I'll definitely do it. There should be something you can do up point commands, but I don't think I've set all the commands. Yeah, most bots are. Nope.